Hello, everybody. How are we all doing on this fine Saturday evening? Can we all hear me okay, first of all, after last time's technical difficulties? I have been to work today, so I'm exhausted. I work 10 till 4 on a Saturday, which is not fun. Not fun at all. How's everybody doing? How's Spoopathon going? I have read quite a lot this month, to be honest. I finished my last book. No, I didn't. I finished one of my books of Wave 3 earlier today. I've got one more that I want to read, which is going to be Lore Olympus, Volume 3. And I'm only reading this to do for the graphic novel prompt at the end of Wave 3, because I am ready to move on to Wave 4, but I can use this for the graphic novel prompt, so I'm going to do that. So I'm going to read that first, and then I don't know what I'm going to read afterwards, because I'm not in the middle of a book at the moment, which is a bit weird. Usually I am. Hello, welcome. What are you reading or doing this evening? Or are you just here to chill? Oh my gosh, loads of comments just came through all at once. I'm a bit behind on waves, but I plan to finish as much as I can for Wave 3. Yes, it doesn't matter how far ahead or behind you are. We are all doing this at our own pace. Hello, Andy. Hi, Lisa. I'm reading the other ones today. I need to pickaxe. Pickaxe 4 books. What do you mean pickaxe? I don't understand. I'm sorry. Hi, Ellie. So glad you could make the sprints. I'm glad you could make them too. Welcome. Almost done with my book for Wave 2. Excellent. Well done. What are you reading? Which book is it? Got less than 40 pages for Babel, and then I move on to Vampires Never Grow Old and Frankenstein. Ooh, how have you found Babel? I'm a bit scared to start that one. It was on my TBR for October, but I don't think I'm going to get to it yet, because we got a week left. I'm not going to read it in a week. Oh, you meant pick Wave 4? I thought you were like pickaxe, like hack your way through your TBR or something. I have a migraine, so sitting in the dark watching YouTube videos and playing Disney Dreamlight Valley with the brightness all I don't. Oh, Andy, I hope you feel better. Oh, that sucks. I'll try not to yell too loud to make it worse. Oh, it sounds like a nice way to spend the evening, though, playing Dreamlight Valley. I still haven't played it since the update, but honestly, I've just not really had time. I've just been working non-stop recently, and my apprenticeship tutor dumped on me yesterday that I need to somehow fill 100 hours of like study / training to be able to move on to my project, and I need to do 100 hours before January, which doesn't count towards like my usual 37 hours a week. Like, it's on top of that, so I don't know where I'm going to find 100 hours from, so I'm not very pleased. You can't spell. Lisa has the Alice's, yes. I loved Babel. Okay, cool. I'm a bit nervous because I haven't read a lot of Dark Academia, and I've never read from Orif Kwong either, but I'm sure it's going to be great. Daisy Jones and the Six. I DNF'd that. I will be honest, I did DNF that. It was quite a while ago, though. But I think if I listened to the audio for it, I would enjoy it more. But because I was reading it physically, I didn't like it. Hi, Jade. You've started Meddling Kids. Is that like a book, or is that your children? Yes, feel better soon, Andy. I loved Babel. It's a slow start and it gets interesting towards the middle. I would not recommend reading it for less than a week because it is thick. Yes, it's definitely going to be one that I'd probably read over a couple of months rather than trying to just read it all in 1 month. But the problem with me is I get bored of longer books. not because they're boring or because they're bad, but because I just need the satisfaction of reading a lot of things in succession. Thanks, Lisa. I'm still working on wave 3. I'm going to be reading Ordinary Monsters. Ooh, that's another really chunky one, isn't it? So it's one that I'm probably never going to pick up simply because I'm intimidated by the sheer size of it. The book meddling kids. I had to check. You're always ranting about your kids, so. You also love Fable. And Jade is scared to start Fable. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Oh, come on. There we go. I'm also intimidated by Babel, hoping to read it next month. I don't know. I've filmed my November TBR already, and it did say I would carry over stuff from October to November. I probably won't do that, to be honest. I will finish it, but I'm not really a fan of how it's written. It's also my first Taylor Jenkins Reid book, so I don't know what to expect from other books from the author. Yeah, I didn't like how it was written either, which is why I think it would do better as an audio, because it's kind of a bit like a documentary style almost. It was also my first Taylor Jenkins Reid book, and then I picked up Evelyn Hugo on audio, and I 5-starred that. I loved it. So maybe try the audio if you can for Daisy Jones. Might improve it. I feel like it suits better for an audio than to read physically. But I haven't read any Taylor Jenkins Reid since I read The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo. I've got Malibu Rising, but I've got that physically, so I don't know how I'll get on with it. But if I don't like that, then I'll know to just try her books through audio in the future. So we'll see. We'll see. I can read it in a week, but then again, I can read 14 books in a month. Yes, you are a powerhouse when it comes to reading. I think I can manage probably a maximum of 8 if that includes audio and graphic novels. But for just like normal format novels to read physically, I could probably manage about 5 or 6 in a month because I'm a bit of a slow reader. My kids are little heathens. It's nice to know you love and appreciate them so much. That is a thick one. Good luck. Yes, good luck, Ellie, because it's a chunkster. I'm sure it's going to be worth it, though, in the end. Like, it'd be great. Like, with the, I don't know, I'm just looking at what's on my shelves that's really long. I guess, like, the Game of Thrones books, they're really long, but they're good. I don't know. I just can't commit. How have you started Priory, Lisa? I've been so out of it for ages. You have started it, haven't you? I didn't really like Priory, if I'm being honest. I feel like I tried to rush it, and I shouldn't have done that. But yeah, I couldn't really get into it. I did give it 4 stars, but I just couldn't really get into it, to be honest. It just wasn't really my thing. It was a bit too dense, I think. And I quite like chunky, dense fantasy, but I feel like it should have been a duology. So I'm not going to pick up the it's the prequel, isn't it? I don't know what it's called, but I'm not going to pick that one up. Oh yes, you have started it with a buddy read. Yes, that's it. Yes. Ordinary Monsters is taking me ages to read. Just take your time with it and you will enjoy it. That's the thing. I always try and rush stuff because I need to read a lot of things in quick succession for the satisfaction of finishing a book, but it's good to take your time. I never tried audio before. I don't really know where to start looking to try if it's my thing without having a subscription immediately. I get that. I started listening to audiobooks through BorrowBox, which my library uses for stuff like that. So if you can find out what your local library uses for online services, because some libraries use BorrowBox, some use Libby, I think, some use both. So see if you can find them through your local library. If assuming your local library is free, most tend to be. and then you can try audio for free essentially. Audible does your first book free. It's like a 30-day trial, so you can have one audiobook for free from Audible, and that's yours to keep forever. And then Scribd is another 30-day trial, and you can kind of listen to anything basically. There is some limitations, but I signed up to Scribd in September, and I found that it's really good, and I think it is going to be worth the money. But Audible I didn't use quite as much, so I cancelled my subscription, and I just found random books to use my credits for. I feel like I'm talking like advert for audiobook services, but yeah, those are the like main three that I have used: Scribd, BorrowBox, and Audible. And BorrowBox, it depends on what your library has. Ours is shit, to be honest, which I shouldn't really say that because I work there. And then Scribd I found is really good. I started it 3 times. I've been halfway through for like 8 months. That would have been me if I didn't force myself to finish it. I was this close to DNFing it, I think. But it's like, I think it's well written. It's just not my thing. Like, I just wasn't that interested in the plot. It reminded me quite a lot of the Witchlands books for some reason, and I didn't enjoy those that much either. Once you finish Priory, you're either going to slump or read 20 books in quick succession. Let's hope it's read a lot of books, not slumping. We want to avoid slumping. I'm just hoping not to do that. I know a shit ton I want to get through. I'm a judge for indie ink awards, so I can't slump. Yes. Audiobooks help you so much. Yeah, I really do enjoy listening to audiobooks, but I also need, like, I love physically holding a book. I feel like I'm shaking this a lot, sorry. But there's something about physically reading a book that I love, so I get put off listening to audio, and I can't, like, I get distracted with audio as well, unless I'm like reading along. It's only really when I'm commuting to and from work, or if I'm like getting ready in the morning, or like in the evening, that I can really pay attention. Whereas if I was like sitting here listening to an audiobook, I would get really distracted, and then like I'd miss loads of the story. I've tried listening to audio while I've been like playing The Sims before as well, and I just miss so much. So I have to like just stop listening and do whatever. I'll check if my library even offers it. I really hope they do. Our library service has been really, really pushing like digital. It's like the next big thing for libraries. Like 30 years ago, it was all about the books, and now it's all about computers and digital services. So I hope that your library is of the same thing. I listen and read at the same time. See, that's good, and that's what I like to do. But if I don't own the book physically, I'm a bit like, well, why would I get the audio as well? Like, why would I get the audio for a book I don't own physically? No, hang on. I'm confusing myself. If I have the audio for a book, I don't see the point of buying it physically unless I already own it. Does that make sense? That makes sense, right? I don't know what I'm doing. It's been a really long week. I went to my concert on Wednesday night and I've not recovered. I've got another gig on the 30th, which is a Sunday, and I have no idea how I'm going to get up for work the next morning. And I have to do a story time, and I'm on until 7 p.m. as well. I'm going to be so dead. I love audiobooks when I'm driving. Yeah, I like to listen to my audiobooks when I'm on the bus or the train. I can't drive, so. But if I did drive, I would probably read a lot more audiobooks, because obviously you can't read physically while you're driving, whereas if I'm on the bus, I can read physically because, I'm not the driver. Hello, welcome. Okay, good. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm exhausted. I'm going to talk about how tired I am all night, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm going to be such a complainer. Right, shall we go into a sprint? That's the one we want. I'm going to do 45 minutes. I hope everybody is okay with that. Because if you're not, that's what I'm doing. So let's go into a sprint, and I shall see you in 45 minutes. Hello. How did we all do? I got to episode 64 and then I saw some really weird TikToks. Someone was having a bath in bleach. Not like pure bleach, it was diluted, but that doesn't make it any better. I'm loving this. I love Hades and Persephone so much. They are so cute. And it's such a slow burn as well, which I hate but love. But yeah, I'm just really loving this. I can't quite remember what happened at the end of the last one. That's probably because my copy was messed up. It was printed out of order. If anyone isn't aware, it's not like I've ranted about it enough. But this one seems to be printed properly, so that's good. Yeah, I'm loving it. I don't know what I'm going to do when I finish it because I don't want to wait, but I also don't want to read it on my phone. So let's see what's going on in the chat. Hi, Amy. Just got back from holiday. Depending on how quickly my toddler goes down, I'm hoping to do some reading/writing. I really hope that your toddler has gone to bed and that you're able to get some stuff done. And I also hope you had a really great holiday. I ate some food, watched some booktube, and now updating core pile. Nice, good. Did you watch anything of particular interest? Yeah, it does sound painful. I don't understand why anyone would take a bath in bleach. It's bad for your skin. Bad for your skin. I started drifting off to sleep, then got to make food and read 14 pages. It's still great. Naps are good. I really would love to take a nap, to be honest. I didn't know when I said I would do the sprints today, I didn't know I was going to be this tired. Originally I was going to do them yesterday, but I had to reschedule because something came up. But if I had done them yesterday, I definitely would have fallen asleep. So it's a good thing we're doing them today. I finished Babel, starting on wave 3. What is your rating if you've got an idea of it yet? It usually takes me like a few days to sort of decide on a rating. But yeah, wave 3. Do you know what you want to read? Have you got anything in mind? 60 pages, excellent, well done. 43 pages, fantastic. You DNF Laura Olympus, you read it on Webtoon but didn't love the art style. I love the art style. I love it so much. I just love the use of colour on all the characters and like how each of the characters has a particular like colour palette for them. I really vibe with the art style. This is like, I just think it's so cute. It is quite dark though. I don't think it translates well to print because it is quite dark. And especially when I was reading the first volume, I really struggled to sort of see what was on page when I was just reading like by lamp. You know, if I had like the overhead light on, I would have been able to see it better, but nobody wants to do that. Try to get up to date with vlogs. I have 400 vlogs still to watch and currently in February. Good luck with that. I get really behind on BookTube. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't watched a lot of BookTube for quite a while just because I get really overwhelmed. Like there's so many videos and I just feel really guilty for like not watching stuff as it is uploaded. So I try and play catch up, but that is insane. I would just give up. But so like props to you, you know? Good luck with that, because that is a lot of vlogs. Not reading, watching Strictly. Nice, Jade, nice. I'm not really a Strictly fan. So I hope you're enjoying it. I saw some of the dances from the movie week, because it was movie week, and I know the theme, I guess. But it's not something I ever normally watch. I just so happened to catch it on TV. Gave Babel 5 stars. Great. I feel like I'm either going to love it or hate it. Using Vampires Never Get Old and Frankenstein. Excellent. Yes, I remember you saying now. Loved Laura Olympus, need the other volumes. Yes. I'm glad that they're starting to come out a little bit more frequently because I do prefer to read it physically. I'm not sure when volume 4 comes out, but it's like early next year, isn't it? But yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do when I catch up. There's a lot of episodes. I think there's like 200 episodes at the moment on on Webtoon, and this probably goes up to something like episode 70. So, oh, it's going to catch up really soon then. Oh yeah, it'll only be like another 3 or 4 volumes, won't it? And it will be caught up. Oh, what am I going to do? Caught up on YouTube and Dreamlight Valley, so I might try to read Next Sprint or Nap. Naps are good. I'm all for a nap if that's what your body is telling you. I think the art style is really clever, but it's just not your vibe. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Are you going to be joining up with other people? I don't know. I've put the link in the Spoopathon hosts chat, but it depends if anybody's free. I did the last sprint on my own. I don't mind doing it on my own tonight either. I quite like the chill vibe, to be honest. So, yeah. I've never actually watched it before. Well, good luck. I hope you like it. And if you don't like it, you can do something else. I thought about giving up, but I'm too caught up in people's lives at the moment. Yes, I quite like. So I quite like what I like about BookTube is just being nosy and like seeing other people, what other people do in their life. Because my life is pretty boring. I just go to work and come home and read, which is really sad, to be honest. But you know, I don't have the time to do much else or the energy. So yeah. Oh dear. Right. I don't know what I'm going to do when I finish this. I don't know what to read next. So I'm definitely going to finish it in the next sprint. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. Oh gosh. Okay. I want to carry on with this. So I think I'm ready to just go straight into our next sprint, to be honest. I hope everybody else is ready for the next sprint. I might get a snack in the next one. I'm getting hungry again. Okay. What are we doing? So let's. Oh, hang on. I really like to ask people about hobbies they took on at the start of the year now. So when I'm watching sprints, how is X going on? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You see people like start something like a bullet journal, for example, and they never carry it on. I bought a diary, like a posh diary, specifically to do journaling, I guess. And I did 2 videos of like a plan with me. I've not picked it up since. That was 2 months ago. It's literally my 2 working and reading. Yeah, I just, especially with my apprenticeship coming to a near end as well. It's amping up at the moment. If anyone else is in Spoopsy's like Patreon chat, she's got a lot going on because her apprenticeship's nearly finished, and that's about to be me in the next few months. People and their trauma blankets. Yes. Yeah, that's another thing. I know some people are still doing those, but it's a lot of playing catch up. Yeah. Okay, let's go into the next sprint and carry on with what we're all doing. So I'll see you guys in another 45. Hello. Hercules has come in, but he didn't want my kisses. He's more interested in something on the floor. So I don't know if he'll come back. How did we all do? How did we do? I finished Lore Olympus, Volume 3, 5 stars, of course. I loved it. It made me tear up at one point. Yeah, it was just really good. Really good. Really looking forward to seeing how it's going to continue with the last panel. But yeah, I don't know what to read now. I have choices. I'll go and get them. Okay. So choice 1 is Mina and the Slayers by Amy McCaw. Obviously the sequel to Mina and the Undead. I do really, really want to read this. I just don't know if I'm in the right mood for it at the moment. And then the other one I've got is House of Hollow by Crystal Sutherland, which is a lot shorter. So it would be good to power through. But I don't really know what the plot is. So I don't know how I'm going to feel about it. And the prompts don't really help. Let's have a look what they are. TBR vet, neither of these really fit that. Slime green, no. Monstrous, I suppose either of them could count. Over 500 pages, yeah, that's a no. Gentle, spooky, audio, final girl, badass weapons, new author, and hardback. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to pick. Someone pick for me. Out of these two, please. Let's see what we're doing. You played some Cozy Grove while watching some more BookTube. Nice. You finished Davy Jones. Daisy Jones and gave it 3 stars. So that's a bit disappointing, I suppose, but it's I never know if like 3 stars is good or bad. I guess it's just kind of average. I read a few pages, then went on Twitter and heard about When We Were Young Fest being cancelled and the Dewey 24-hour readathon, so I got a bit distracted. Yeah, I was just looking at that on Twitter about When We Were Young. I think it's hilarious. Honestly, it's like the emo fire festival. It's just not very good, is it? Where's it gone? I've lost it. Yeah. It's not good, is it? It's not very good. It's like a big scam. The whole thing is just like a giant scam. So, yeah. The lineup was sick, though. Is this the second year it's running? I'm sure Avril Lavigne was on the lineup once. So that must have been last year. Right? But I feel like this is the first time they're doing it. Let's try and find it. When we... Spell when wrong. When wrong. When We Were Young. Here we go. Oh, it was an hour before start time that they cancelled it. That is really not good. That is really not good. I mean, yeah, 15 mile per hour winds is pretty dangerous, but they know the weather exactly. They should have cancelled 24 hours ahead. That is really like bad form. Shaking my head. Honestly, it's really weird. It's very strange. But, you know, I never got to go to Warped Tour because obviously it was American. And I was too young at the time that was going on, sadly. But I would have loved to have gone to Warped Tour back in the day. That would have been awesome. I don't know what I want to read now. I'm not really in the mood for either of them, but I don't know what else I'm in the mood for. Is there anything here that you can help me with, please? Oh, a cat. See, yeah, it is pretty bad. It's not good. The two boys are now investigating the same part of the ground. Let's see if I can show you. There they are. There they go. I'd much rather sit on the floor than talk to me. I love pop punk. I don't go to pop punk concerts because I think I'm going to be overwhelmed. I do feel like the type of people who go to gigs, like pop punk gigs, can be quite over the top. And it's mainly if a band has quite a large young female audience, kind of like Pierce the Veil, Sleeping with Sirens back in the day, All Time Low. I do feel like the crowds in those types of gigs can be really, really intense. Having been those people once upon a time. But I genuinely love live music so much. When I went to see Scene Queen on Wednesday, I had the time of my life. So I would say if you have the ability to go, because the energy is just so good and the vibes are so good, and like you get such a high off it. If I have the option now, I do kind of prefer to have seated tickets because I am really struggling to like stand for such a long period of time anymore, you know, because I like to get there early and queue for a few hours, and then you're standing at the gig for like queue hours and hours as well, and then you have to walk home or walk back to the station or whatever, and it's killer on my back, it's killer on my feet, but it's worth it. It's so worth it. That's okay. I will find something. I don't even know if I'm in the mood to read, to be honest. I've read so much this week because obviously I've just finished this. I finished another book earlier today. I finished a book last night. Here's me just bragging about finishing these books, but they're really, really short and they're mostly graphic novels. So yeah, I don't know if I'm in the mood to read, but I'm not really in the mood to do anything else either. Just stare at my shelves and then pick a book most of the time. Yeah, that sounds a lot like me. Combining that with prompts, exactly. I went to 3 concerts and a festival this year. Oh, tell me, who did you go and see? And again, tell me who you're going to see in November. I'm going to see The Pretty Reckless on Sunday next week. And then I'm going to see Set It Off again in November. And I don't think I've got anything else lined up after that. But I've had a really good year for gigs, making up for lost time, I guess, from lockdown. I used to go to concerts all the time when I was younger, and I love it. I love it still. So yeah, I've seen a lot of good concerts this year. Hailstorm in March was really good. They did kind of it was just them. So they did like an acoustic stripped back kind of set, and then they came and did like a full everything set. They were fantastic. I have seen them before. They were great again. Who else have I been to see? I went to see Billie Eilish. She was really good. I went with my brother to see Harry Styles, and he was great. I was invited to go see the Heavy Music Awards in London as well, which was pretty cool. I like won a ballot for tickets. And that was great. That was a lot of really heavy music. So if you like metal core, like Beartooth, what were the other bands that were on? Meet Me at the Altar. They were fantastic. It was such a good vibe, and it was like my first concert in London as well. I had so much fun. I went to see Adore Delano, the drag queen, but she like does like rock music. She was great. Seen Queen and Wargasm on Wednesday. I can't remember any of the others, if there was any others. Julian Baker, Casey Lowry, AJR. Ooh. Festivals mostly Dutch artists like S10. Nice. Hi, Ashley. Welcome. I'm going to see Cave Town, and my dad's fanfare has a big concert with video projections and actors, dancers. Nice. Sounds like a lot of fun. I hope you have the best time. I hope you have the best time. I'm getting FOMO and like post-concert depression from seeing like her post on like Instagram and stuff. I saw some, like she put some on her story on Instagram of like clips from Nottingham last night in the rescue rooms, and I was just like, I've been in that venue. I would have been, that venue is so small. Rescue rooms is tiny, and I would have been so close to her, closer than I was Wednesday. Oh my gosh, I hope you have the best time. I want to go see her again already. I loved it. It was so good. I'm gonna go get the cat. I've got him. He was loafing on the floor. Ouch. I think he just wants company, but he doesn't want attention, which makes a change. My most recent concert was My Chemical Romance, and I cried a little. That's so cute. Oh, I never really got into My Chemical Romance, but I appreciate like how much other people like their music. When I went to see Avril Lavigne when I was about 13, I cried when I saw her because I was just like in awe. It was like my first gig, and I cried, I guess, because I couldn't believe she was a real person, which is weird, but you know, I was 13, so. I went to see Casey when I was on holidays in England, and it was wild, fantastic. I don't know who that is, if I'm being quite honest. But yeah, I'm glad you had a great time. I saw them at the Forum. It was really fun. Is that the one in London? Is that the one in Kentish Town? Or am I just completely wrong? I feel like that's too small of a venue for My Chemical Romance. The Heavy Music Awards was O2 Forum in Kentish Town, if I can remember the name of it. Oh! The Forum is in Los Angeles. Ignore me. Ignore me. I feel so dumb. Okay, I get it. Yeah, the Forum is in Los Angeles. Why do venues have to have the same names? To be fair, in the UK, there's like 100 O2 academies because O2, which is the phone company, own a lot of music venues, and it's like a chain, and they're all called O2 Academy usually. There's There's two in Birmingham, but one of them's called the Institute because before O2 bought it, it was the Institute, and it was. Oh, that's just the timer. Ignore that. Yeah, before O2 bought it was the Institute, and it was much better before O2 bought it. Oh, a TikTok artist. Okay. Okay. Very cheap tickets of £5. That's amazing. When the Wargasm tickets with fees and everything was only like £17, which is the cheapest gig I've ever been to, for a very long time. I've seen a lot of people complaining about the cost of the Paramore tickets because they start at 42 and they go up to like over 100. But I feel like that's pretty standard for a band the size of Paramore. And I honestly think that's pretty good for some of the venues that they're playing as well. The Birmingham date that they're doing is at the Utilita Arena, which is a shitty venue, by the way. And that's where Billie Eilish played. And I think I paid about, I can't remember. It was somewhere around 80 for the Billie Eilish tickets. So I feel like that's a pretty good price for the kind of venues that they're playing. Oh, I've already looked at that one. Got drunk very fast. It was hilarious. It was at a small punk venue, so the vibes were great. Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah. I feel like small, intimate gigs are a lot better than big ones. Definitely. Like, it's really nice to go and see like a huge artist in a massive venue, but you do definitely lose that interaction that I love so much about seeing live music. It's not just about the music for me, it's about the stage presence and it's about the interaction that you get as a fan and like with the crowd to the artist themselves. It's like that when I saw Scene Queen, like she gets in the mosh pit with you. She comes off the stage and gets in the mosh pit. I have never seen an artist do that in the 11 years that I've been going to gigs. And obviously, like a huge artist would never be able to do that just because they would probably get killed, both people mauling them. But yeah, it was fantastic. You've got all this to look forward to, Ashley. Like she's brilliant. It was on holidays. I was really happy that I got to see someone followed live. Yeah, see, it was fantastic. I'm really glad that you had a good time. I'm really glad for you. Okay, shall we go for another sprint then? I will try and make a decision on what I want to read. I've already updated my spreadsheet. I think I'm going to go submit all the books that I've read recently for Spoopathon and Royal Readathon as well. You're so excited. It should be a good gig. It's going to be great. It's so good. I hope your venue has air conditioning because ours didn't. And by the end of it, it was so, so warm. I had to go to the bathroom. It was nice and cool. And I came back out again. My glasses steamed up because it was that hot and sweaty in the venue. It was disgusting, honestly. I don't think I've been to a gig since 2015. I'm excited. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's going to be so good. You're going to have a brilliant time. Okay. Let's see. What are we doing? Let's reset this. And I shall see you guys in 45 minutes. Hello. How are we doing? I see we had a couple people join us just as the sprint started. We've got Sahira, hello. And Catherine, hello. I'm reading Twisted Games, nice. Sahira, let me know what you're up to this evening. Or I suppose it's not evening for you, is it? Let me know what you're up to. Well, what did I do? I calculated all of my points that I've got so far in that sprint, and I hope my maths is right. Let's have a look. So far I should have 1,125 points for Spoopathon, obviously for the librarians, which is nice. And for Royal Readathon, I should have 750 points for Team Villain, which is also nice. So I'm pretty impressed with that. I thought it would be a lot less when the month started. I didn't expect to read as much as I have or read as many, meet as many prompts. But I'm very impressed. And then my cat threw up on the carpet. So I had to go and clean that up. And then I decided to start Mina and the Slayers. And I'm 6 pages in. So I can't really give many thoughts on it yet. I still haven't even finished the first chapter. But I'm excited to be dipping back into this world and into Amy's writing as well. I really, really enjoyed the first book. It was a lot of fun. Already, I'm feeling all the good vibes. There's just something, I think, about 90s and the 90s, the decade, and horror that goes so well together. And I think it's because of all the slasher movies that came out during that decade. Yeah, it's got all the good vibes. Oh, hi. I finished my book. I listened to a few chapters of Prairie while knitting. Nice. I finished playing Cozy Grove for the day, currently working on some music analytic lists while watching more BookTube. It sounds like you are having a great evening. I think the next sprint will be the last one. I'm getting pretty tired, so I need to go to bed soon. Yeah, it's been a long day. I've been up since 7. I woke up at 5:30. So I'm running on fumes at the moment, but I got a Beppis to keep me going. Submitted my books, updated my reading journal, and started my book for Wave 3. Fantastic. You are doing great. Which team is everybody on, by the way, if we're doing Spoopathon? Which team are we all on? I hope you're all on the librarians team. I'm having a great evening, lots of cozy vibes. Good. I'm glad for you. That is fantastic. Honestly, I thought I was going to be having a really crappy day, but I'm having a great time chatting with you guys. It's brought my mood up a little bit. I was so grumpy this morning because I woke up at 5:30 and I couldn't get back to sleep. And then I had to go to work all day, which was not fun. But we move. I have no idea what prompts I'm going to end up using this for. Should we try and see what I can pair them up with? Where are prompts? So monstrous for sure, because vampires are monstrous, I guess. Maybe Final Girl. We will have to see at the end. Badass weapons. I suspect it could fulfill that one. Now, new author. I'm going to interpret that this is a new author I'm reading this month. I haven't read from Amy McCaw in October, so I'm going to stretch that prompt like that. And gentle spooky, probably. It's not going to be gentle spooky because it's like a slasher essentially. but I'm going to count it for that prompt anyway. So, and then what have we got on the extra ammo? Next in a series. That's probably it. It's not really a tome. I count tomes to be 500 plus. It's not translated. I asked you guys, you didn't answer me, but I asked you guys, I asked a friend what I should read next. So I'm going to count it for that extra ammo prompt as well. And then obviously new author again. So I can use it for that as well. Cool. That's cool. Glad I worked that out. This is probably the last book I'm going to end up reading in the month as well, now that I think about it. Which is fun. It's over Halloween. So I'm very glad to be reading it in the run-up to Halloween. Librarians, because I figured their prompts would be easier since I don't read spooky books. That is great. I mean, you don't have to read spooky books for Spoopathon. I know a lot of the prompts have been very spooky themed, but if you get creative and stretch them, then it's the same for any readathon. If you get creative and stretch them, and you can make it fit, you could I don't know, I'm trying to think of an example with these prompts. But like a lot of them are quite broad. Like there's been like ebook, audiobook, hardback, they're all very broad. Stuff like monstrous, you could have like a crime book where the criminal is monstrous, I suppose. The colors are pretty easy to fulfill. I suppose the ones that are like spooky are very specific, but you can interpret spooky any way you want. I'm holding this, by the way, because I haven't got a bookmark on me. I'm on librarians. Yay! Hello, fellow librarian. Hello. I'm hoping to finish The Woods. Always watching tonight. The Woods are always watching tonight. Okay. I was like, The Woods. That's the name of the book. We will be doing one more sprint, but I hope you can make some good progress. I'm on the Harpies. I haven't picked any books for Wave 4, but we'll see. This is my first book of Wave 4. So don't worry, I've only just decided that I'm going to read this just this second, really. I'm 6 pages in, so I've just started it. I've been using Spoopathon as a guiding line to read a lot of fantasy this month, and I really enjoyed that. Yes, the first book that I read this month was a fantasy, but that was I was carrying it over from September. But yeah, like fantasy, I feel like can kind of be spooky, monstrous, you know, because a lot of scary like things are fantastical, like, you know, ghosts and shit. I'm still planning on finishing 3 books at least this month. You've got this. There is plenty of time left in the month. You can do it. I had an amazing reading month so far. My true spooky read was a webtoon. Which webtoon was that? Please share. I would like to know. I'm trying to get more into like graphic novels in general. I've read quite a lot recently, but I want more. I need more in my life. I need to put this down. I'm just going to put it face down again. Oh gosh, I wish I wasn't so tired. It is quite late. It's 9:30 where I am, and I usually go to bed at 10. I was in bed ready to go to sleep at 10 last night. It was a very long day yesterday. It was a very long day. Oh god, I just want to be awake. So I don't know if I'm going to get to this by the end of the month. It's not very long, so I could try and squeeze it in. Oh, I just remembered as well. I have the audio for, if I can remember what it's called. Oh, Stolen Tongues, which is not the one that I was thinking of, but I've saved the audio for that as well on Scribd, so I can try and squeeze in an audiobook this month as well. So that's a horror. And I heard about that from Jem, Bookish Gems. She read that a little while ago now, I think, and she really enjoyed it. And I heard it was really creepy. So I would like to read that. Clown in a Cornfield, that's the one. The audio for that is on Scribd, and the second one. So I could try and read those as well, or at least one of them. And I can read that while I'm out and about. Not that I go anywhere, I only go to work. So I could try and read that. That would be good. Because they're both horror books, and we're so close to Halloween now. I really want to read some more horror. I still need to watch Halloween, by the way. I think it was week 1 Spoopathon vlog. I mentioned that I'd like to watch it because I've not seen it before. And I still haven't done that. Where are we? Not Even Bones, a graphic novel adaptation from a book, and it's great. I will try and make a note of that. Not Even Bones. New tab. I will look at what that's about in the next sprint. I have so many books still left that I want to read this month, but I've been kind of slumping the last 2 weeks to manage 11 books till now. Most have been quite short. That is great. That is so good. I'm really, really impressed by that. 11 books, even if they're short, like it's still 11. That's incredible. I think I had 11 on my TBR for the month, including like Babel and Miss Rule by Heather Walter. I'm definitely going to get to them now. 10:30 here. I need to get up at 6:30 a.m. tomorrow, so I might hop into bed soon. Yes, don't sacrifice sleep. Sleep is very, very important. I'm just vibing this month because in September I read one book and DNF'd another, so that was just terrible. Yeah, I mean, I've had some bad reading months this year. I mean, a bad reading month for me is probably about 4 or 5 books. I don't know. It depends, I guess. I've been pretty good at like sticking to my TBRs this month. But then I got really fed up, so I just started mood reading, and I was able to like just chill. I don't know. I start feeling slumpy, and then the slump goes really quickly. So I've been very lucky with that this year. Speaking of TBRs, my TBR game will be returning in November with a few changes because I've realised that I'm more of a mood reader than I thought I was. So I've made a few changes to it that I'm going to like properly implement in January. It's kind of like a trial run in November. So I hope you guys enjoy. I don't know when it's going to be out. It'll probably be, let's have a look. Sometime next week. I can't give you a day, but sometime next week. Depends when I find the time to edit it, if I'm being quite honest. I constantly read webtoons, but that doesn't feel like a heavy commitment most of the time. Yeah, if it's something episodical, it's quite easy to like just read it as it comes out, I suppose. I'm like really big on like statistics and tracking what I'm reading, so I find it easier to read like published books, I suppose, because I can track that and I can count it towards stuff. Especially since some months I just read updates and don't start new ones. Yeah, exactly. What time are we on? Okay, the break thing on the Pomodoro Kitty is telling me we have a minute to go. So I think we should start our last sprint, everybody. Tracking webtoons on Corpile is a nightmare. It is. I can imagine. Which is why I try to just stick to published books, like traditionally, not traditionally published, but you know what I mean. Like a book, you know, something like this or something like this, which is webtoon but bound up. But I know not every author and artist would like have the opportunity. Right. Okay. What are we doing? That one. Let's go for our last sprint. We'll do another 45. We'll go till 11. And then we'll talk for a little bit before we say goodbye for the evening. So I shall see you guys in 45 minutes. How did we do? I've been joined by 2 cats. You can probably hear Wanda purring, to be honest. Here she is. She was on my lap, but she's changed her mind. She's lying down. And we've got Hercules on the prime position. I read 20 pages and spent a lot of time on my phone because I'm really struggling to concentrate because I'm tired. So that was the last sprint. I think the next sprints are tomorrow on Beth's channel at 12. So Spoops will probably tweet the link tomorrow morning, if she hasn't already, on the Spoopathon Twitter. Or you can just go to Beth's channel and find it on there. Yeah, I'm gonna hop off quickly. I think I need to go to bed. I'm exhausted. I can't think anymore. I was reading my book and I just could not process the words on the page. Finished the analytics I wanted to do. Watched an 1.5-hour vlog. Got ready for bed. Watched 1.5 vlogs and got ready for bed. Fantastic. Well done. Listened to more of Priory. Got a good chunk of knitting done. Well done, Ashley. You've had a very productive evening. You're welcome. Thank you for coming and joining and hanging out with me. It's been great. Read 43 pages, 40 more to go. I'm sure you will get that done in your own. You could do like your own little sprint at the end, because that was the last one from me. I'm sorry. I'm exhausted. It's been a long day. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me this evening. It's been fantastic. I will be doing sprints again on Thursday. I'm hoping for daytime sprints. I think I've got them scheduled for about 10 a.m. at the moment, but it is subject to change. So we'll see about that. But yeah, next Spoopathon Sprints, Best Channel tomorrow at 12 p.m. BST. And that's it from me. Thank you guys, and I'll talk to you later. Bye. I'm still here. Bye.